got you. You're going to be okay. Just hold on to me, and I'll get you out of here. That's it. Keep holding my hand. Just keep breathing, and focus on me. No. Don't close your eyes. Please, just stay with me. Little star, stay with me. Oh, you're awake. Now, don't try to sit up. Everything is going to be okay. You've been through a lot, little star. I know you're scared, but if you move too much, you might tear your stitches. So try to calm down. Steady your breathing. Very good. Yes, it's me, Night Angel. Yes, I suppose you've seen me all over the press and all over the internet too. It's alright. You've been asleep for a few days, but that's a good thing. It means your body is healing. But I made sure to check those bandages and change them regularly. And now that you're awake, you should take some of these. They're painkillers and will help with the headache. And here, some freshly squeezed orange juice. I'll get you some soup in a little while, but this will help get some sugars back in your system. You're quite the snack to be sure, but as much as you deserve to be wined and dined, you're not ready for a 4-course meal yet. Oh, you're welcome, little star. And I have to say, you are so adorable when you blush like that. Now, can you be a good little star for me and swallow those painkillers? One at a time, okay? Good. Alright, with those pills out of the way, drink your orange juice and I'll explain what happened. Oh, can I hold your hand? I want to check your bandages while I talk. Oh, thank you. So, what's the last thing you remember? The screams. Oh, it's okay. Don't push yourself to remember. It's better if you forget, to be honest. There was a villain attack downtown. It was a heist that went awry, and they destroyed the building to cover their tracks, not caring that the collapsing building was over a city square. The explosion and collapsing building got a lot of people hurt, and even killed a few. Oh, I don't know which villain it was. The overseers at the Heroes Guild haven't given me the details, and I took a brief leave of absence to ensure you were properly taken care of. Anyway, I flew in to help with the rescue efforts. You were trapped under a pile of cement and bricks, covered in dust and debris. There were no other heroes around to help me, but I managed to get you out. You had been trapped there for nearly an hour, and when I finally got to you, you were barely conscious. But, oh, how tightly you held on. I mean that both ways. You were holding onto me so tightly, trembling from shock, covered in tears and blood. But despite the exhaustion taking hold of you, you kept clinging to me like a lifeline. That look of desperation, looking up at me, as though the heavens themselves parted just for you and sent me, Night Angel, down to lift you from the darkness. And it changed everything for me. Seeing you there, alone and afraid, so fragile, so helpless. You broke my heart. You were clearly in shock, shaking from head to toe, and ended up giving me some beautiful bruises from the tightness of your grip. But I knew that the hospital would be flooded with wounded civilians, and they wouldn't know how to properly take care of a special little star like you. So, I decided the best thing for you would be if I took you back to my home. I spread my wings, held you close, and brought you here. I set your broken bones, stitched your wounds, and bandaged you up. Once you stabilized, I very carefully washed the dust from that lovely face of yours and made sure you were comfortable. After my missions, I prefer to take care of my own wounds. I can be distrustful of authority figures. So I have everything you could need: bandages, painkillers, anything you need to stitch and repair any kind of wound. How's the orange juice? I squeezed it myself, you know. Be sure to drink down every last drop, okay? Good little star. Oh, you're blushing again. What's gotten you all pretty and pink, little star? You've never been this close to a hero before. Well, it makes me so happy that I'm your first. Oh, but I see that frown on your face. What's wrong? Don't ever say that. Don't you ever say that you're a nobody. Would I have brought a nobody back to my secret base? Would I have saved them, cleaned their wounds, surrounded their bed with flowers and plush toys? Exactly. While it's true that you are so much weaker than me, and probably should have died back there, I think there's a reason that I alone found you. That you clung to life, to me, so tightly. Yes, I am a powerful hero, beloved by the masses, but you are infinitely precious to me. While there are thousands of stars in the sky, you're the one who fell into my arms, and holding you, caring for you, protecting you, it showed me just how much you need me. All the other heroes failed to find you, but I didn't. The moon shines upon the darkness and brings to light all secret things, just as I, Night Angel, found you. Oh, am I squeezing your hand too tightly? Oh, I'm sorry. I just get a little worked up at times. Well, that's all right, of course. I'm a hero. I can never do anything wrong, can I? That's what I thought. Oh, your glass is empty. Let me take that from you. I'll get you some more orange juice and some water in a moment. Oh, your family. Well, they are safe as far as I know. I wouldn't call them if I were you. That villain is still out there, and they may be hunting down all the witnesses that survived, covering their tracks and all that. No, you need to stay with me. Your pulse is quickened. I can feel it in your wrist. Is it the same here? Oh, hush. Shh. It's okay. I'm just brushing my fingers against your neck. To take your pulse, of course. Oh, why is your heart beating so fast? I know that villain is still out there, but you're safe, my little star. I won't let anyone hurt you or take you from me. No one can get in or out of this place except for me. Not even you if you tried. So, if I were you, I would just lie down and let me take care of you. I just want what's best for you after all. Don't even think about trying to run. I am swifter than shadows, especially now at night. Now, why would you do something so stupid? So ungrateful. After all that I've done for you, when I could have just left you there, to die alone and afraid. No. I'm a merciful hero after all. Oh, and how could I stay angry at that face? But it breaks my heart to tell you that they've counted the dead after the villain attack for some memorial they're working on. And your name was on the list. No one is looking for you. No one knows you're alive. Except for me, of course. It would be so rude to interrupt your family while they mourn for you, which is why you're going to stay here with me, where I can always protect you, keep you safe and sound, my own little star to hold in my arms. Oh, look at you, getting all dizzy and tired. The sleeping pills are finally kicking in. Oh, I didn't say anything. Now relax and lie back against these wonderfully soft pillows. Do you like all the flowers around your bed? I put them there while you rested, so that the air around you will be sweet and soothing. Ah, there we go. Your pulse is steadying. I can feel it against my fingertips. Oh, you're so fragile, so sweet. With my hand around your neck, it would be so easy for me to flick my wrist and then nothing. And no one will ever know. You're just a helpless little civilian, already presumed dead by the rest of the world. To them, you're a statistic. But to me, You're everything. But we have plenty of time for talking later. For now, you should rest. I'll make sure there's some fresh orange juice ready for when you awaken. Oh, and a little piece of advice. If you wake up and I'm not here, don't do anything stupid, like attempting to escape. I will hunt you down and chain you up in this room, and no one would suspect a thing. I'm a hero, after all. Everybody loves me. Now sleep, my little star. You're safe with me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I put in my request for absence last week, so I don't know why you're calling me back into the field. I went to the memorial along with the other heroes to be there in solidarity, so please, respect my request, and don't call me again unless it's an absolute emergency. There are plenty of other heroes available, and I have other matters dear to my heart I need to take care of. Bye. Why the hell does the Heroes Guild keep bothering me? Oh well. You're awake, my little star. Did you sleep well? Still giving me the silent treatment. Very well. I won't force you to talk until you're ready. But I do miss your beautiful voice and all the adorable little noises you make, especially when you're asleep. I just came back from the memorial for those lost in the villain attack. There's now a beautiful fountain and a plaque erected in their honor. I'm sorry that I couldn't bring you along, but there were lots of other heroes there, and the press as well. Not to mention thousands of people holding candles and practically bursting with thoughts and prayers. I knew it would be too stressful for you. Oh, you have some hair in your face. Let me just... Why do you flinch away from me? Oh, you must be angry that you couldn't come with me. I thought you might be upset, so I brought you some treats to make up for it. Starting with this delicious mug of hot chocolate, complete with marshmallows. Here. Oh, you don't want it? Oh, are you still angry with me when I put those sleeping pills in your orange juice? Well, how else can I be sure that you took them? And don't you feel well rested and healthier than ever? What do you take me for? I'm not some kind of villain. Okay, look, I'll take a sip to show you it's perfectly fine. See? Now don't you feel silly for doubting me? Just take the hot chocolate and enjoy it. You haven't had anything sweet in a while, and you deserve something special for being so well behaved. There we go. Do you like it? Oh, I'll take that adorable tiny smile as a yes. How are you feeling, my little star? Any soreness in your limbs, or headaches, or a sore throat? You've been crying an awful lot, and I was worried that you'd wear out your voice. You're just tired. And you miss going outside. Well, it's been raining for the past week, so it's been absolutely miserable outside and a nightmare to fly around in. You're not missing out on anything. but I could tell you're feeling blue, so I went out and bought some bath bombs and soaps for you. You've been stuck in bed for so long, and your hair is starting to get matted and probably feels really uncomfortable. So let me help you feel just a bit better and let me brush out those tangles, okay? Good little star. Now, sit up and turn around so your back is to me. Enjoy your cocoa and just relax. Everything is fine. Thank you for letting me do this. All I want is for you to feel at peace and settle into your new home. I know I've asked a lot from you, and I don't expect my kindness and generosity to be returned right away, but a little gratitude would be appreciated. Fine, stay silent. I'll just focus on combing out these tangles and making your beautiful hair soft and silky. There we go. Doesn't that feel better? And I can see your shoulders relaxing more and more as I move my fingertips through your hair. It's nice seeing you this way. So much more docile, more submissive to me. Which was to be expected from a weak little civilian like yourself when compared to a hero like me, but still, I can't deny that I'm enjoying this. And what about you, my little star? Surely you must enjoy being around a hero as wondrous as I, and having them be all you'll ever need. An angel of the night at your beck and call. Nothing to say. It's all right. You don't have to meet anyone's expectations when you're with me. Isn't this nice? Having all this love and attention. Someone making sure that you rest, eat, drink, and relax. Haven't these past few days been peaceful? No worries about paying rent, or buying groceries, or seeing other people. I'll take that silence as a yes. Do you like the hot chocolate? I added marshmallows, but I didn't know if you liked whipped cream or chocolate shavings. You should tell me what some of your favorite treats are, so I can properly reward you when you're good. Oh, how you'll shine for me, my little star. So long as you know that I'm everything to you, as you are everything to me, and that I'm all you'll ever need for the rest of your days. Oh, was that kiss on the back of your neck too far? Sorry. I just get a little carried away when I'm around you. But your hair is already looking much better. I tried not to pull on any tangles, but let me know if I hurt you at all, okay? Good little star. Now, I do have something extra special for you, as a reward for being good for me while I brushed your hair for you. When I was at the memorial, I saw your family there. Of course, I gave my condolences, and your parents thanked me for being a wonderful hero and saving so many people. I think they'd approve of knowing that you're in such kind and loving hands. Wouldn't you agree? They placed this adorable little plush toy at the memorial so I assume it's something you grew up with. I thought you'd like to have it back, to help you settle into your new home. Yes, I took it from the memorial, but it's not stealing. I'm just returning it to its rightful owner. Besides, there were hundreds of plush toys and thousands of flowers there, so no one will notice it's missing. Like you, no one's looking for you. And as far as the world knows, all that remains of you is a name on a plaque and a bouquet of flowers that'll wilt and rot in time. But here, with you in my arms, you're my own perfect little star. And I'll give you everything you'll ever need. Starting with getting this hair out of your face. And with the last of those tangles gone, I think it's time you enjoyed your bath. Let me take that empty mug and put it on your nightstand. I've laid out all the soaps and bath bombs for you to take your pick. Now come along. Oh, are you all right, my little star? You seem a bit wobbly. Your legs are probably a little uneasy from being in bed for so long. Let me help you up. Hold my arm and let my wings steady your back. There we go. See how lost you would be without me? Oh, you really are limping quite badly. Perhaps the damage you took hindered your ability to walk. But that just means that you can't stray too far from me, which is good. It means that I can better protect you and keep you all to myself. Oh, you're leaning so hard on me, depending on me to steady your steps. If I were to leave your side, you would fall to the floor like a sad little fallen star, all bruised and pathetic as I towered over you. But don't you worry your pretty little head. I have no intention of being cruel without just cause. Now stay close and grip my arm extra tight. Perhaps one day, if you're very, very good, I might even take you for a flight high above the city. Out of sight of everyone else, of course. But for now, just relax and let's enjoy our time together. In time, you'll understand that I am everything you desire, and you'll need no one else but me. I'm home. Sorry that I'm a little late. I had an unexpected meeting at the Heroes Guild and it went on far too long. There was some bullshit about the amount of personal time I've been taking, but I managed to assuage their fears. Said something about doing charity work. My little star? Oh, are you asleep? Little star? Are you feeling sick? They're not in bed. Or in the bathroom. Shit. 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 The window isn't broken. So a villain didn't come in and steal them away. The door was locked when I came in, and I have the early key, so they didn't leave. They can't leave anyway. Not with their legs in that condition. They shouldn't be strong enough to run away. I made sure of that. That means. They're still here. Little star. Are you playing a game with me? You know it's not fair to start a game without telling me the rules first. So you want to play hide and seek? Okay. We can do that. Just come out first, and then we can play together. I'm a much better hider than a seeker anyway. Or we could play something else, like poker or Scrabble. Little star, I'm starting to lose my temper. If you don't come out in the next 3 seconds, I will be very, very disappointed with you. 3, 2, 1. Very well. You want to play hide and seek? Fine. I hope you picked a good hiding spot. Let's see if my shadows can lend a hand. Where are you, little star? Little stars shine the brightest when the darkness closes in. So shine for me, my little star. Shine bright and beautiful with that dazzling light that is only for me. Only for me. And you, in this perfect little slice of heaven that I carved out with my own 2 hands. Maybe you really aren't happy here with me. That's why you're playing this mean little game. Why are you spoiling this for us? After everything I've done, I saved your life. I gave you a home. You are mine. Perhaps I should have let you die that day. There you are. Get over here, little star. You are in so much trouble. Oh, you don't like it when my shadows wrap around you. They're cold, aren't they? Cold as ice, and they slither like a pit of vipers, especially when I'm angry. Oh, do they hurt? Well, you should have thought of that before you decided to play this nasty trick on me. Do you have any idea how fucking scared I was? I thought someone had taken you from me. But you were just playing a fun little game, weren't you? Were you going to jump out and surprise me when I came home from the guild? As As a fun little joke? No. Well, why would you hide from me? Why are you not saying anything? Are you shaking? Oh, my little star, come here. Let me hold you. No, don't struggle. Just relax and let my shadows hold you. As I put my arms and my wings around you too. Oh, you poor thing. Your shoulders are shaking and your spine is as stiff as a board. I didn't mean to frighten you. I was just so scared that a villain had snuck in and taken you away, as some ploy to hurt me or finish what they started. You have no idea how dangerous this world is, my little star. These villains, they will do whatever they please, take whatever they want, all to satisfy their own selfish desires. Which is why I need to protect you from them. Shh. Let me run my fingers through your hair. It helps soothe me when my temper is stirred up. My emotions fly all over the place when it comes to you. I just care about you so much, my little star. Which is why I got so upset when I thought you were gone. Especially after I put so much effort into making sure you can't run from me. How are your legs feeling? Still weak, I imagine. When you tried to leave, did you find your knees and ankles ached, like the bones are grinding against each other? I thought so. You've spent days in bed, resting, taking your medicine, eating the meals I've painstakingly prepared for you, to make you feel welcome, at peace, at home. I just wanted to make sure you wouldn't hurt yourself by running away. So, the pills that I gave you to help take away your pain may have worn down the cartilage in your legs. Just a little. But I wouldn't have needed to do that if you showed me some appreciation once in a while. I know you miss your family, but you're better off far away from them. They've accepted your death and are moving on with their lives. You should do the same. No. Why must you be so ungrateful, my little star? After everything I've done for you, the lengths I've gone to protect you from the villains out there, why would you want to leave? Why would you want to spoil what is perfect? Yes, I'm gripping your hair in my fist because I want you to listen to me very, very carefully. Please don't play games like that anymore, okay? Try to hide from me, or try to escape again. And I cannot be held responsible for my actions. Do you understand? No, I said, do you understand? Good little star. Now beg. You heard me. Beg for my forgiveness, or I will sharpen my shadows and use them to slowly carve my name across your chest, so that you never forget who you belong to. Because you do belong to me, my little star. You know that, right? You almost spoiled this perfect home that I've gone to great lengths to create. I saved your life. I gave you a home. I cleaned your wounds, and all you had to do was show a little appreciation and open your shining, beautiful heart to me. The thundering of your frightened little heart, the light dancing in your tear-filled eyes, the way your beautiful hair feels clenched in my fist. You're just perfect, my little star. It's as though you were made for me, because only I deserve to see you in this beautiful, fractured state. So if you want me to forgive you and not get creative with my shadows, you'll need to beg for it. So, beg. Good little star. There. A tiny kiss on the neck to make everything better. Now, you've been through a lot today. Failing this foolish little venture was rather exhausting, wasn't it? So let me just pick you up and carry you back to your room. Oh, the shadows are going to stay wrapped around you for the next few days. I don't want you to hurt yourself or try to escape again. And you still need to be punished. Oh, I forgive you for this little attempt, but you still need to learn the error of your ways. There we are, back on your beautiful soft bed. Just try to relax into the shadows. Let them hold you tight, like a big, unbreaking hug. I can feel sensation through my shadows, you know. That's how I was able to find you in that little closet. I could feel your breath in the dark, hear the shuddering of your pulse. You quite literally cannot hide from me. So please, don't try to escape again. Not just for your sake, but for the city's too. What do I mean? If you left me, I would tear this city apart. The other heroes underestimate just how powerful I am. But there's no dark corner that my powers cannot reach out to. Oh, you look like you're about to burst into tears. It's okay to cry, my little star. I'm going to give you some space while I make dinner. I think tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwiches would be perfect for a rainy night like tonight, don't you think? Well, I'll be back later. Rest well, little star. I'm not angry. Not anymore. Just very disappointed. One day, you'll learn to love me just as much as I love you. Are you almost dressed, my love? I hope you like the outfit I laid out for you. It is a special evening after all, and I want you to look your best. Can I come in? Thank you. Oh, my little star, you look absolutely radiant. I knew that color would make your eyes even more mesmerizing than they already are. Now then, take a seat on the bed, and my shadows will undo the shackle and chain around your ankle. Then I'll give you your cane, and we can go into the lounge. I have a bottle of champagne waiting for us, and a very special surprise for you. I see that glint of frustration in your eye, but you know the rules about the chain and the cane. When you're alone in your room, you wear your lovely chain, and when I'm ready for you to come out, I can give you your cane, and you can walk freely through our home. While you've been very well behaved these past months, you did try to escape, which I absolutely cannot allow. But despite all you've done to hurt me, I showed you mercy and stopped putting those extra supplements in your food. Oh, you were just so tired all the time, and while it did thrill me to see you so sweet and helpless, you barely spoke a word to me. So I learned my lesson, and you've been looking much healthier these past nights. Your legs have stopped hurting, haven't they? See? I know you can't run anymore, but at least you can stand on your own 2 feet again. Our little compromise has worked, and you deserve to be rewarded. So please, put your foot on the stool and the celebrations can continue. Good little star. And here's your cane. Entwine your arm with mine, and I'll escort you to the sofa. Here we go. Make yourself comfortable, and I'll get the champagne. Cheers. As it's our 6-month anniversary, I made you a little something to finally cement our relationship and bind us fully together. It's a collar, infused with my shadows and adorned with beautiful silver stars, so I can never lose you in the darkness, and I will always be able to sense where you are. So should you need me, I will feel your heart race and can come to save you. I love you with all of my heart and all that I am, my little star. Now, always, and forever. Well, what do you think? You don't like it, do you? No? I see that furrow in your brow, and your smile doesn't meet your eyes. You should know by now that you can't lie to me. I see straight through you, little star. Why are you still so stubborn to accept my affection? Don't tell me you still expect someone to find you, to save you? Listen, and listen carefully, my little star. It's been 6 months since the incident. People stopped lighting candles and placing flowers at your memorial a long time ago. And there's even some graffiti that some bored teenagers did. I just don't understand why you still have hope that some valiant hero will fly in and rescue you. When did I start thinking this way? Have I always been like this? Or did you make me feel this way? Shit. When did I stop thinking like a hero would? What do I mean? Listen to me carefully, my little star, as I take your face in my hands and draw you close. A hero would sacrifice the one they love to save the world. But a villain would burn the world to keep what's theirs. Perhaps you bring out this side of me, or the darkness of my powers has at last seeped into my heart. But I think I'm finally realizing that I stopped being a hero a long time ago. Why else would I enjoy seeing that glimmer of fear in your eyes when my shadows wrap around you, slithering around your skin and drinking you in? Speaking of which, it's been 6 months. I think it's finally time we had a proper kiss, don't you think? Come here. I can taste the stardust inside you. There it is. That shining light in your eyes. Is it your tears catching the candlelight? Perhaps. Is it your unspoken love for me glowing from within you? More likely. You are mine, little star, and there is nothing you can do to change that. So it would really mean a lot to me if you put on the fucking collar. That's more like it. Oh, it looks perfect on you. I'm glad I got your measurements while you slept. Oh, shh, don't cry. I know you're just a little overwhelmed, but that's okay. Just say thank you, and we can move on with the celebrations. I worked very hard to make sure we have a perfect evening, so please don't spoil our anniversary with your ungratefulness, my little star. say thank you. You're most welcome. Stay where you are. I'll be back in just a moment. Surprise! Happy anniversary, my love. It's beautiful, isn't it? And it's your favorite type of cake. I was up all morning baking to get it absolutely perfect. I tried to get the icing just right on all the little stars. Now let me cut you a slice. Oh, don't look so nervous. It's just a knife. And don't you fret. I know how to handle one. Just relax. Sip your champagne, and I'll feed you your cake while I admire that collar around your beautiful, fragile neck. Now open that pretty mouth of yours and say, ah. Good little star. Delicious, isn't it? I'm glad you like it. Oh, and don't worry that you didn't get me anything. It makes me happy to shower you with affection and gifts. But there is something that I do want from you, my love. It's been 6 months, and while I understand that you need time to heal from the horrors you experienced with the villain attack, I want you to start thinking about showing me some of the love that I've shown you. This relationship is starting to feel very one-sided. My patience has its limits, after all. While it was lovely to finally kiss you on the lips, and it's fun to sneak in the occasional peck on the cheek and wrap you up in my arms and shadows, one night, soon, I want to see just what fun we can have with that new collar of yours. Okay? Now, how about another kiss for me? I can see that light inside you begin to grow. And soon, you'll let me into your heart. I know it. Because you are everything to me. Just as I will be everything to you. All you'll ever need in our perfect little world. And in our perfect little world, there's no such thing as heroes. My little star? Ah, you're reading one of the books I got you. Are you enjoying it? What's that face for? You look like you've seen a ghost. Blood on my face. Oh, no. Don't you worry, it's not mine. I was just busy taking care of something, and I needed to get my hands a little dirty. But you're so sweet to be concerned about me. See, we really are getting somewhere. But if now's a good time, I was wondering if we could have a little chat. I'll undo your chain and I have your cane here, so come with me to the lounge room. Here, take a seat on the sofa beside me. And please, let me take your hand. I think it's about time we had a serious talk. About how this relationship hasn't been working. and how we're going to make it better. We celebrated our anniversary last month, and we had such a fun time, didn't we? But even then, I was concerned that you're still so reluctant to be romantic with me. These past weeks, I'm sure you've noticed me trying to initiate things. Resting my hand on your thigh, giving shoulder massages, sneaking in kisses here and there. But you're so quick to brush me off, muttering, "I don't like that," or "Please stop." Oh, no, don't look so nervous, my little star. I'm not upset with you. You see, I had a revelation the other day. I had thought that perhaps you were afraid of the prospect of being intimate with someone as powerful as myself, worried that perhaps my dark gifts would overwhelm you during our times of passion. But then I realized what it was. You've been asking about your family ever since I rescued you and brought you back to my home. Even though I told you again and again that they've healed from the pain of losing you and have moved on with their lives, I made the mistake of thinking that you'd feel the same in time. That you'd realize that you don't need them anymore, and that you'd come to understand that I'm all you'll ever need. But no, there wasn't room in your heart for me. Not with them still around. Turn on the TV.
At this point in time, there's no confirmation about how the fire started, but the entire house was up in flames in a matter of minutes. For a fire to start that quickly, many are suspecting a villain attack, but there's been no confirmation from either the Heroes Guild or the police. However, what we can confirm at this time is that the 2 occupants of the house were killed in the blaze. A truly shocking event for this quiet, peaceful neighborhood. Oh, excuse me. You were neighbors with the deceased. Care to call?
So, they found the bodies. If it's any comfort, I put them out of their misery before setting the house ablaze. But I could see where you get that bright, fiery spirit from. Your mother put up the most resistance, clawing at my shadows as they smothered their screams. But they were of course no match for me. And you know how skilled I am with a knife. My little star, I know you're going to be a little upset with me, but it didn't have to be this way. I tried to win you over by showering you with love, gifts, affection, everything I could think of. But your actions spoke louder than words, and you made it clear as day with your ungratefulness, with your stubbornness, that I could give you the moon and it would still not be enough. This is what you made me do. If you had just found room in your heart for me, I wouldn't have needed to do this. I was just at my wit's end trying to make you happy. And so long as your family was still in this world, you would have never been able to finally let go of who you used to be and embrace who you could become. My little star, perfect, fragile, and shining with a light meant only for me. So you see, I'm all you have left. No, don't don't turn away from me. I need you to understand, my little star. Their presence in this world was poisoning the perfect life I was trying to build with you. So, I had to burn away the rot. I know you're in pain, my love, but we'll mourn them together to finally say farewell to your old life. And now I can finally receive all the love contained in that beautiful, fluttering heart of yours. Did you just slap me? I understand you're angry with me, my little star, but you need to try to calm down. You have never laid hands upon me like that before, and you will not make a habit of it. So, calm yourself, or I will be forced to subdue you. Stop that! Don't you dare throw things at me. I wouldn't have needed to kill them if you had just given me what I wanted from the start. For you to love me, to see me as I see you, to embrace me fully so I could feel that beautiful light inside you. But it breaks my heart to see you like this. So please, try to calm yourself. Take some deep breaths and... What was that? My little star? Where did that light come from? Your eyes, they're glowing. The light, it's coming from you. How do you have powers? It burns. It burns, and my powers, I can't manifest them in the light. Maybe if I just use my wings to block it. Your light, it's burning my wings away. My little star, I know you're angry, but stop this. Why are you lifting your cane? No, stop! My leg! You just broke my fucking leg! Little star, stop! Please. Your collar of shadows. My anniversary gift. It's gone. I can't feel you anymore. Your light has finally emerged. Of course. I should have known that little stars are so much more than they appear. They are magnificent suns. You just need to be close enough to see their true beauty. And looking at you now, I finally see you as you are. Perfect, powerful, and the most glorious thing I've ever seen. Now, You've gotten everything out of your system. And I know you were just angry and confused. But I forgive you for this. You couldn't control your powers, but it's going to be okay. You've parted with the old you tonight, and together we'll embrace your true, radiant self. And I'll do whatever I can to teach you to control your gifts. So, please help me off the floor and get the first aid kit. I need to take care of these burns and get a splint for my leg. Please, little star, help me. No. No. Where are you going? No! Put those keys down and come back here! Little star, you get back here! My leg, I can't stand. And my wings are too badly burnt. No, come back here! No, you'll never escape me. Little star, you get back here right now! All you have is me, and you'll never escape me. Little star, your light is only for me, so get back here, or I will find you one way or another. If you Don't you know it's rude to sneak up on someone in the woods? You weren't. Yeah, sure thing, stranger. Okay, fine, you weren't. But what are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere? Are you a camper too? No? Then why? Oh, you're staying in the cabin by the lake. Oh, awesome. I've actually gone by that place a few times when I've been out on a morning hike, so I can watch the sunrise over the water. It's a beautiful place to stay. Yeah, I'm on a bit of a spiritual retreat. You know, getting back to nature and all that. Sleeping under a sky full of stars. Getting away from the chaos and pollution of the big city. How about you? You're a writer. I know this is always the follow-up question, but I gotta ask what kind of books you write. Thriller novels? Okay, that's pretty awesome. I love horror movies and a good scary story, but I need to start reading thrillers too. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. Wait. That lakeside cabin is so far from here. How'd you end up in my neck of the woods? You got lost on your hike. Don't worry, you're far from the first to get all turned around out here in the woods. I got a bit lost myself when I first came here. Thankfully, you found me and not a bear or a wolf. I've been out here for a few weeks, so I've gotten to know the area pretty well. You ask nicely, and I'll help you find your way back. On the condition that you let me charge my phone at the cabin. I may be on a retreat, but I need to keep my phone ready in case of an emergency. The reception out here is awful, though. There we go. We may be far from the city, but some basic manners are still expected. Let me just get my backpack and we'll get going. Oh, I'm sorry. So rude of me, speaking of manners. I forgot to ask your name. Well, it's lovely to meet you. I'm Susan. Susan Prescott. Come on, let's get you back in one piece. Thanks again for letting me chill here for a bit. My phone charges quickly, so I'll be out of your hair ASAP, promise. But knowing me, I'll be out of battery again in record time. I've got so much reading to catch up on. Oh, and before you say anything, I know I should be on this whole digital detox or whatever you want to call it if I'm out here in the woods, but I've been dying to see if there's any news articles about the mess surrounding the Heroes Guild. Yeah, my disgust was pretty obvious, wasn't it? I'm not a fan of them in the slightest. Why? They do more damage than good. They prioritize only heroes with flashy powers and get away with letting civilians die on their watch. Exploit people who don't have the power to stand up to them, and their blinding presence overshadows all other lights in the sky, like the sun's radiance blocking out all the stars around it. Sorry, I know we just met, and I don't mean to dump all of this on you. Shit, please don't tell me that you're a fan of theirs, otherwise I'm gonna get super embarrassed. Oh, that's a relief. I know a lot of people love them, and I know they've done some good things in the past, but it feels like nowadays the word superhero sounds, I don't know, polluted? It's thrown around so much and casts a huge shadow over the rest of the world. If it's not too personal to ask, do you have any powers? Or are you like 75% of the rest of the world, which is totally fine, by the way. There's a ton of people out there who don't have that mutation yet, and there's a handful of people with small, mundane powers who have no interest in becoming heroes. No powers? It's not all it's cracked up to be. Yeah, I have a power, but I don't like to talk about it if it's all the same to you. Nothing weird, I promise, it's just misunderstood. Thanks for understanding. Whenever someone says they have powers, most people want to see it in action, but I don't like being treated like an animal in a circus, like those pompous peacocks at the guild. Sorry, I'm just itching to check for any news about... Wait. Is that what I think it is? That's a copy of Out of the Shadows Surviving a Villain, the tell-all story about Night Angel and the civilian they rescued. Well, yes, rescued and then imprisoned, but you've read it too? Oh, that's awesome. Your copy is in near new condition. Can't say the same for mine. I read it so many times, it's fallen apart and I can barely keep it taped together with duct tape. So I got a digital copy on my phone and I'm rereading it. Not a fan of ebooks? Me me neither. But at least this copy won't fall apart after a few dozen more turns of each page. You strike me as one of those old souls. You're so generous and sweet, and love cozying up with a good book like this on a rainy day. I know that, because I did the exact same thing when I got my copy. I just find Night Angel so fascinating. I follow all the threads about her that I can find online. She's one of the strongest members of the guild, but is the only internationally renowned hero that has no social media presence. She's better than that anyway. Like, don't get me wrong, I love this book, and getting to finally hear more about this incredible, mysterious hero. But do you feel like this is a bit over-sensationalized or exploitative? You know, these kind of misery memoirs that are page after page of trauma and unflinching detail. It feels like some parts of it were made to sound more horrific to sell more copies. Like even the title, Out of the Shadows, Surviving a Villain. Night Angel is not a villain. She's just misunderstood. She sees the world differently, and this book tears her apart for it. Like, this makes no sense. In chapter 12, putting poison in her beloved's food and drink makes no sense. Why would she try to dim or snuff out their beautiful light inside? Besides, it came out that the civilian she rescued actually has powers and is now under the protection of the Heroes Guild. Those of us with powers, our souls, they don't shine like yours do. To me, it feels like our powers twist us up from the inside. But not wonderful, ordinary people like you. No. You shine. Sorry, I went off on another rant. I didn't mean to... Huh? Yeah, the little star in this book is now under the protection of the Heroes Guild. It was all over the threads the other week. Here, I can show you if you like. Can I borrow your laptop? Thank you. Oh, put in your password. I promise I'm not looking. Thank you. You have surprisingly good Wi-Fi for a cabin by a lake. Okay. Here it is. You see that person being led into the building with the security around them? That's them. The little star that everyone's talking about. Apparently they're under witness protection or something, in case any villains try to target them to exploit their new powers. No one's seen them in a few weeks. But now this is where things get interesting. But a day or two ago, something strange started happening. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to go down this rabbit hole, but I figured since you write thriller novels, you'd be interested in hearing more? Show you? Sure thing. Oh, shit, they deleted it. That's what screenshots are for. Can you pass me my phone, please? And it's fully charged. Hallelujah. So I might be a little obsessed with this case, and I noticed some strange replies to threads about Night Angel and this little star, as they're apparently called, all posted from new accounts with weird usernames, saying strange, cryptic stuff. Like this: only in true darkness can true light shine through. And here, another user posted, through blood and shadow and the ecstasy of pain can a soul truly shine brightly. It's just so fascinating, isn't it? I can't shake the feeling that these were posted by Night Angel herself. No one's heard from her in months, and the way the book ends, it leaves it on a cliffhanger. No doubt to keep people hooked for a sequel. But she's still out there. I just know it. Oh shit, it's getting dark. Yeah, I should probably head back to my camp. Yeah, I'll be fine getting back on my own. I'm not scared of the dark, but it's still dangerous in these woods at night, and I don't want to lose my way. But hey, let's swap numbers in case one of us gets lost again. Great. Alrighty, I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of your night in peace, but I'll be around for the next few weeks, so if you want to take a break from writing the next bestseller, then you know where to find me. You take care, okay? I'll see you later. One year has passed since you regained your freedom. Out of the Shadows, Surviving a Villain is a worldwide bestseller. You haven't seen or heard from Night Angel since your escape.
Hey you, it's Michelle McBeal. I just wanted to call to congratulate you on hitting 10 million sales. And I'm also checking that you're still on board with our interview tomorrow and that you're comfortable with the questions we sent you. Just want to make sure you're not getting cold feet before the big day. Oh, perfect. Everyone is so excited. The car is scheduled to pick you up from your place at 7 a.m. sharp, and they'll give you a call when they're pulling up. Yep, our security is doing the final sweeps of the studio for the night, and they'll do another check tomorrow morning before you arrive. Plus, there'll be a guard with you inside the car at all times. The Heroes Guild wants to make sure you're safe, as this interview has been a long time in the making, and we want you to be as comfortable as possible. Okay? Brilliant. Now you get some beauty sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. This number has been blocked. Block me again and I'll blow up the hospital downtown. Did you miss me? my little star. Speechless. Don't worry. I know that this was an unexpected call. But what can I say? I missed you. It feels so good to finally talk again. Well, it would be if you actually said anything. I just want a nice little chat. Nothing more. So you had better play along and let me hear that pretty voice of yours, or I'm going to get a little twitchy with this detonator I have in front of me. How did I get this number? Oh, sweetie. I specialize in stealth missions. It was far too easy to find it. I've actually had it for a few months now, but I wanted to wait for the perfect moment before finally calling. As a side note, I have plenty of burner phones, so even if you decided that you didn't really care about all those helpless people in hospital and either hang up or block this number like you did earlier, I have a backup at the ready to make sure you hear the explosion. Leave you alone? Why would I do that? You're my precious little star, after all. You can shine bright and beautiful for the whole world to see. But you only ever truly shined when you were by my side. Dazzling like a diamond when surrounded by darkness. Besides, you can't file a restraining order if the assailant can't be found. And I've been very good at keeping out of sight. I have plenty of little safe houses hidden throughout the city, a few of which the Heroes Guild, for all their talents, haven't found yet. You'd figure after all these years they'd actually be competent at their jobs, but they only had one hero that was good at subterfuge. Guess who that was? And a gold star to you. Such a clever little thing. Does it keep you up at night, knowing I'm still out there, living my life, lurking in the shadows? I could be miles away right now. Or perhaps I'm outside your front door. Does it scare you, my little star? Of course you're scared. Because I'm not there to protect you from all the big bad villains of the world. If you would just tell me where you are, I could make you feel nice and safe again. And everything can be just like it was before. Wouldn't you like that, little star? Feeling safe in my shadows again. Oh, shh. Don't cry. It's okay, little star. I know you have a lot of thoughts racing around that darling head of yours, and you're just so overwhelmed by the pleasure of hearing my voice again. Don't be too loud, though, or you'll wake your parents. Oh, wait. I already took care of that. Oh, come on now. What kind of language is that? Cursing and scorning the hero that saved your life. So ungrateful. Were it not for me, your legacy would be nothing but a name on a plaque. Instead, You've made millions in sales of that curious little book you wrote. I wonder who they'll get to play me in the movie. Oh, you can bet I got my copy. I thought about coming up to you and getting it signed, but I thought that'd be a little too much too soon. I absolutely loved having my name dragged through hell and back. But that wasn't what upset me the most. No. What upset me, my little star, is that you took the beautiful piece of paradise I was making for us and twisted it into something cruel, something perverse. You turned our home into a sideshow, and that is unforgivable. I don't even care that they tore down my statue at the Heroes Guild and took my picture off the wall. I was in the top 5, did you know that? The oh-so-coveted hero ranks that determine how high our pedestal rises, a summary of our power, prestige, and success. All those years of saving countless lives, of dangerous missions, of slipping into villains' lairs to stop their evil plots. All of that good work undone, because my little star was unhappy. Because they didn't want to share this life with me. Because they wanted their parents and their freedom instead of the safety and comfort I was more than willing to provide. So instead you ran. You ran away to the Heroes Guild. They took you from me, little star. And I told you, I'll do whatever it takes to get you back. What's that? Is something wrong? Is someone at the door? Oh. Little star, you better have not have hung up on me. Oh, no one's there? Must just be in your head then. Maybe all the stress of trying to control your power is getting to you. How have those lessons been going? Not so easy, is it? I developed mine when I was 10, and it took me over a decade to finally master them. Oh, the stories I could tell, of waking up in complete darkness because I had a nightmare, of my bones aching from my wings growing in, far too big and too heavy for such a small frame. My hands and knees raw and bloody from all those hours of training. You want to know a little secret about how powers work? Something we learn in the Heroes Guild, and that they don't want released to the public. I'm in a generous mood, and I'm having such a nice time catching up. I'll tell you if you say, please. Just once. Just for me. Good little star. See? That wasn't so hard, was it? So, the fun thing about powers is that when kids develop them as they turn into teenagers, they can grow and mature safely alongside them, learn how to control them at a young age, and their bodies can safely acclimatize to these strange changes. If you have a fire power, for example, then your skin and hair slowly become resistant to heat damage so you don't hurt yourself. If you have a stretchy power, your muscles, bones, and especially your joints can get more flexible over time so you don't accidentally snap your elbow in two with the rebound from using your power. That sort of thing. But when adults get their powers suddenly, it can tear them apart from the inside out. Your magnificent power of light is a truly beautiful thing, but I know for a fact that it's slowly killing you every time you use it. Like radiation poisoning. That's why the Heroes Guild is keeping such a close eye on you. You got your powers in one terrible burst. And what they haven't told you is that you're a ticking time bomb. You lose control, and your body will crumble to ash and burn everyone around you. Oh, you can call me a liar all you like, but in your heart you know I'm right. I can almost feel it, you know. Even a year later, some of these burns haven't fully healed. It's like a part of you has been with me all this time. Isn't that sweet? Speaking of sweet, I got you something. Go to the fridge. Push aside the milk and apples and see that little cardboard box tucked away? Oh, don't be so suspicious. It's just a little snack. Like you. I promise it won't explode or release a poison gas or something stupid like that. Just open it. I hope you like cupcakes. It's the same flavor as the full-sized cake I made for our anniversary. I figured we can start a fun little tradition. The last cake was to celebrate 1 year since I rescued you and our lives became entwined forever. And this one is for the anniversary of you breaking my leg and abandoning me on the floor in a bloody, burning pile of limbs. The night you broke my heart. But I love you. I love you so much, my little star. So I'm going to give you one more chance. I know tomorrow you're scheduled to go on TV for your first ever live interview. And during that interview, you're going to do something for me to show that you're truly remorseful for what you did. Tell the world the truth. That you're grateful for Night Angel saving your life. That your book is full of exaggerated lies. And that you forgive her. make things right, and I'll grant you mercy. Otherwise, what happens next is all your fault. Enjoy the cupcake. I'll see you soon, little star.
It's Michelle McBeal. Can I come in? Thank you. We're ready to go to set, and I wanted the honor of escorting you there myself. The audience is in their seats, and the final security checks have been done. Is there anything else we can do to make you comfortable? There are 2 security guards outside who have over 2 decades of experience, and there's a team from the Heroes Guild patrolling the perimeter. I won't say her name, obviously, as I don't want to stress you out prematurely, but she hasn't been spotted anywhere around the building. How are you feeling? Nervous? Oh, it's completely understandable, but we've done everything within our power to ensure your safety. And just think of all the people out there you're going to inspire. Your survival story shed a light on just how dangerous some heroes can be. And you've made such a huge impact on so many people's lives. But I'll save the rest for when the cameras are rolling. I'd hate to rush you, but we can't wait any longer. Please, come with me. You'll be seated right here on this couch next to my desk. Make yourself at home. Feel free to direct your words to the audience if you're comfortable, but since you're nervous, just focus on me, okay? Like it's just the 2 of us having a conversation. Yeah, you can barely see the audience with just how bright these lights are. Okay, you see that light on top? That's camera A. That's the main one we'll be looking at. Camera B is there, camera C is there, and that teleprompter is just for me for intros and sign-offs. Okay, this guy's just here to clip on your microphone. And my favorite part, the last little touch-up of makeup. Brrr. Witches switch swatches, witches switch swatches.
And we're going live in 3.
You ready?
2.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight, I will be interviewing the incredible soul that has captured the nation's attention for the past year. They are a survivor, a fighter, a powerhouse of courage in every conceivable way. My friend, welcome. And may I just say, it's an honor to be the one to interview you for the first time on live television. Thank you for coming. Okay, so, after you escaped the cruel clutches of Night Angel, were you at all worried that no one would believe your story? After all, she was a beloved hero for decades, and by all appearances, was one of the good guys. But it's good that they took you seriously, especially the Heroes Guild. Can you tell us what was going through your mind when you were invited to the Heroes Guild to tell them of your ordeal? Oh, I imagine intimidated doesn't begin to describe it. But tell me, given the current controversies regarding empowered humans, such as the suspicious series of murders and the accusations of weaponizing teenagers with promising powers, did they at all encourage you to keep this whole story a secret? Your story doesn't exactly shed a positive light on them. They did? Well, you heard it here first, everyone. The Heroes Guild told this survivor to stay quiet in order to maintain their image, which just shows how incredibly brave you are, my friend. Can we please get some more applause for them? Now, let's talk about the central antagonist of your story, Night Angel. She's always been mysterious, but with these new revelations, perhaps this darker side to her has always been just under the surface. You just bring out the worst in me. Do you think this is perhaps a trait of her powers, this malevolence, or were there moments of kindness during your time together? Is everything okay? Okay, can we get security in here? I wouldn't do that. If my little star loses control, then everyone in this room will burn. Isn't that right? Is anyone in the audience hurt? Not yet. There are so many dark shadows in the studio. So easy for me to manipulate. Your audience is safely wrapped up in my darkness. But one wrong move from you, or anyone else behind the scenes, including attempting to stop the broadcast, and their blood will be on your hands. Little star, if you try to use your powers, or run from me, then I'll smother them in shadows. And to all those watching at home, especially the Heroes Guild, if anyone intervenes or tries to stop me, then this entire audience will die before their screams can leave their lungs. You know how powerful I am, and there is no one in your entire roster who can catch me should I decide to slip into the shadows and fly away. Very well. What do you want, Night Angel? The truth. There are two sides to every story, light and dark. And my perspective is very much overdue. You'd best resume your seat, dear guest. It looks like this will be a double interview. No matter what happens, keep those cameras rolling. Well, in that case, you had best come and take a seat, Night Angel. Oh, my little star. It is so good to see you again. I can see that you're trembling with excitement. To my viewers at home, tonight is truly a once-in-a-lifetime event. I'm not just interviewing one, but both voices featured in the international bestseller, Out of the Shadows, Surviving a Villain. Night Angel, thank you for joining us. Oh, I am delighted to be here, back beside my little star. Although, if I had any input on the title, I would have selected something a little more honest, such as maybe something along the lines of When Stars Fall, a love story of light and dark. Perhaps the two of us can write a sequel one day. I'm sure I speak for us all when I say we'd all be very interested in reading it. But you came here tonight with a purpose. Please, tell us what that is. Oh, my little star, vanity doesn't suit you. I'm not just here for you. I'm also here to set the record straight. You see, in this curious little book, my love was described as something perverse, something cruel. But tell me, does the moon hate the sun for the light that is cast upon it? No, of course it doesn't. I was always willing to talk things through, to navigate this relationship with open, honest communication. I want this love to work. But do you deny keeping them in chains? Oh, heavens no. But should I have just let them roam around my home freely? How was I to know what my beloved was capable of? Michelle, do you know what they did? The first thing they did when they broke free? They broke my leg. Is this true? You see, such a dangerous, empowered human needs to be monitored closely. Okay. I won't rest my hand on your knee. I can see that physical touch is something we both need to work on, as well as some other problematic aspects of our love. I do need to ask, as I'm sure my guest and my audience want to know, how did you get into the studio? Oh, please. This is hardly the first time I've spent a night locked inside an air vent. Besides, I've been busy gathering my strength these past few months. I wanted to ensure I would have my little star's full attention when our paths crossed again. There's been so many ups and downs in our relationship, but what matters is that my love is as steadfast and pure as the light of the North Star, and I've made sure that there's no more obstacles in my way. So, my little star, will you come quietly? Or will you... now that it's just the two of us. Oh, I knew you still had some fight in you. With the studio lights this bright, there's so many shadows for me to hide in. But be careful. You might accidentally hit an unlucky audience member. You spent all this time training, trying to hone your skills. Why don't you show them off for the camera, darling? Or are you afraid of burning out too soon? I've been a very busy angel, honing my skills, learning new tricks, healing my burns, making everything perfect in our new home. Now, everything is ready for my little star. And this time, you're not getting away. Oh, how your light burns my flesh as you resist me. But no matter how much you scorch my body, my love is stronger. You can struggle all you want, but there's no use. Either you burn your light so bright it scorches everyone around you, or you submit, save the day, and come with me. Think quickly. You're running out of air, and only I can survive in darkness like this. That's it. Just let go. Because now, you're back with me. And I am never letting you go, my little star.
Hey, it's Susan. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Great. Just wanted to give you a heads up that I'm running a bit behind, and I'll be by the cabin later tonight. Yeah, everything's fine. I just needed to take care of some things, and before I knew it, it was pitch black outside. Don't worry, I've been in these woods for ages. I'm not going to trip on a rock and break my neck anytime soon. Anyway, how are things with you? Managed to get any more actual writing done? Or are you spending another hour on YouTube doing research and stumbling down yet another rabbit hole? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, did you decide to get some fresh air? I think I see you coming up the path to my camp. Can you see me? I'm waving my arm. You're in the cabin? But then who's... Oh, Hello? Can you hear me? There's someone else out here in the woods. Lock your windows. I'm sorry, but I'm running to the cabin. Please be ready to let me in. The windows are locked. Okay, good. I'll be there in just a moment. Open up! Please, open the door!
Thank you. Wait, the power went out? What? Who's out there? I don't know. I didn't get a good look at them. But they knocked out the power, it seems. Can you try calling the cops? It's not going through. Shit. Whoever tried to attack me must still be out there. I don't know what they want, but I know we should stay inside. It's miles to town, and there's no way we'll make it if we run. Yeah, I'll go hide in the bedroom closet. What are you going to do? Lock the windows upstairs so they can't get in? Okay, I'll go hide. Boo. Oh, that looks like that hurts. Or maybe it doesn't. I stabbed you in the spine, so it should have severed your spinal column and stopped all use of your legs. Can't have you running away and spraying blood all over the place. No. Best to just have you paralyzed on the floor, slowly bleeding out. I'm well versed in cleaning up blood, and with you there lying paralyzed, it'll all be in one convenient puddle. Ugh, Hopefully none of it drips down to the basement. It's going to be a headache getting that stain out of the concrete. Who am I? I don't have any official name. I'm not a villain on the Heroes Guild watch list, and I'm certainly not a hero. As for a name, in my old profession they called me the Last Whisper. So, I suppose you could call me that. Or just Whisper, if you prefer. Now, can I please get back to my monologue? I need to practice. Since you're a writer, maybe you can offer some critique. Make use of that last little burst of adrenaline in your brain. Don't waste your energy screaming. It's just the two of us here. Yes, I did just say the two of us. Oh, sweetheart. There wasn't anyone else in the woods. Just little me. Trust me, I'm the scariest thing out there tonight. I just needed you panicked and distracted while I took care of the power to the cabin. And the phone tower. Can't have you calling for help now, can I? You know, for someone who's a thriller writer, you forgot some of the basic rules of survival. Don't split up, and don't trust anyone. Are you really so surprised that it's me? I'll be caught. Not likely. Invisibility is a surprisingly common power, and no one ever suspects the sweet girl next door, always so eager to please with a lovely soft smile. I mean, you certainly didn't suspect me. Most people are all too distracted by the flashy villains with their big speeches and elaborate schemes. Killers like me just slip through the cracks so easily these days. Trust me, no one knows I'm out here, and it's far too easy to hide a body out in the wilderness. I should know. That's what I was doing when you came across me in the woods the day we met. I had taken care of some ugly business in the city and needed a place to hide the remains. I had found that lovely spot in the woods and was just finishing burying them when you came along. I did seem to just come out of the blue, didn't I? Almost as though I was invisible only a few seconds ago. Besides, no one will be concerned about you. All it takes is a few posts on your social media over the next few days to stay active, post some scenic pictures of the trees and the lake, the standard shit. You writers are well known to be hermits, putting your phone on silent, dodging calls while trying to work on your next masterpiece. And then in maybe a month or two you'll post something like heading to the mountains for some fresh air. And in a few weeks, your body will be found at the bottom of a cliff, half eaten by animals, but your dental records should still count. Thank goodness there's a sizable freezer in the basement to keep your body on ice until I can dispose of it. How do I know that? Oh, sweetheart, I've been scouting this location for weeks. See, there's someone I want to impress who's in need of a cozy, secluded abode in the middle of nowhere. But unluckily for you, we ended up double booking. Luckily for me, however, your name is on the place for the next few months. More than enough time for my new acquaintance to settle in. Once you're gone, I'll clean this place up, get rid of the bloodstains, wrap you up in a tarp and duct tape and put you in the freezer. I think I'll even pick some wildflowers to put in a vase on the table. Give it that real homey feeling. Oh, shh. It's okay. I see your eyelids starting to droop. Here, I'll lie down next to you on the floor, like it's a fun little sleepover. Why am I doing this? I was wondering when you were going to ask that. It's an expected question, but my answer might be unsatisfying. I have years of experience, so I'm very, very good at killing. Over time, it becomes a point of pride. How quickly and cleanly I can end someone's life. Tactical, in a way. And in this world of heroes and villains, you've got to make the best of what you've got. And take pleasure in small moments when you can. But I also really, really want to impress someone. And unfortunately, you've overstayed your welcome here. You know what? As a favor, I'll try to make sure your book is finished. How about that? It'll be published posthumously, but I'm sure it's going to be a bestseller. Shh. It's okay, sweetheart. I can hear your breathing getting softer. I'm almost like a guardian angel, aren't I? You're far too sweet to be in a world this corrupt, this cruel, this exploitative. I'm just sending you to a kinder, cleaner place, far away from heroes and villains. I suppose you could call me a villain if you like. I just enjoy using my powers to scare people. There's nothing quite like the smell of fear. I've gotten so accustomed to it over the years, thanks to my powers. Now, I can't seem to live without it. Through blood and shadow and the ecstasy of pain, can a soul truly shine brightly. And yours is going to shine so bright, sweetheart. Now close those eyes. It's going to be okay. Just let go. And let me listen to your last whisper as the breath leaves your body. Shine bright, sweetheart. You're finally awake, little star. I wouldn't do that if I were you. You're in the basement, and any blasts that miss me risk damaging the supports and sending 2 floors of wood and brick tumbling down on you. An experience I imagine you don't want to repeat. Besides, my reflexes have sharpened, and I can easily get out of the way should you stupidly try to attack me. When I confronted you at the studio, you weren't able to land a single hit. I always managed to slip out of your grasp, just as you slipped away from mine. In only a few moments of exerting your powers, you were exhausted, so it was easy for me to smother you in my shadows and spirit you away to our new home. So please, keep using your powers. It just keeps you nice and weak, right on the cusp of burning out. That's better. Now calm down and listen to me carefully. You're safe for now, but things are not going to be the way they were before, my little star. You hurt me deeply, and we need to reforge the trust and love that we had before. This will take time, and you will need to prove that you're deserving of me and the kindness that I can offer you. So, you're going to stay down here, with that collar locked around your neck, attached to that length of chain secured to the middle of the room, and perhaps, in time, I will grant you permission to come upstairs. A bed? Oh, is that mattress not enough? Be grateful I gave you that, and didn't force you to sleep on the cold concrete. Perhaps if I'm feeling generous, I'll give you a blanket and a pillow. And there's a bucket and wet wipes behind that black and white dividing screen. I may have taken away your comforts, but I won't strip you of all your dignity. If you get cold, just use your powers to stay warm. I know firsthand how brightly you can burn. Listen carefully, my little star. If you continue to irritate me, or resist me, or try to escape again, then I will be forced to respond accordingly. What's this? Oh, little star, I thought you'd recognize a pair of manacles when you see them. Nasty looking things, aren't they? Heavy as lead, and the metal is a combination of tungsten and a chemical agent that subdues powers. It doesn't nullify them completely, just enough to make you deliciously compliable. I haven't had to use them in years, not since I was part of the guild, and we took down Dr. Phantasmic when he threatened to destroy San Francisco. Before they removed my office at the Heroes Guild, I managed to retrieve these, and have been saving them for a rainy day. Little star, I don't want to have to use these. I really, really don't. Using these manacles, it's like putting a shock collar on a pet. Yes, they learn their place through pain and degradation, but it'll hurt me almost as much as it'll hurt you. I don't want it to get to this point, understand? So don't make me have to hurt you. Just be good. Do as I say. And keep that beautiful light of yours under control. Do you understand? That's what I like to hear. What happened at the studio? My, you are becoming quite the hero, aren't you, little star? I promise you that the audience and Miss McBeal are perfectly fine. They'll likely need to see a therapist for a while, but no harm came to them. I may not be a hero anymore, but I'm not a monster. You've been unconscious for a while, lulled into slumber by my darkness, and in that time, the guild has started to withdraw searching for you. See, little star, I used to be a part of them. I know how they operate better than anyone, and I know that secretly, they only prioritize events that have the biggest potential body count. They're not going to go above and beyond searching for one beautiful, perfect star, when there are hundreds of civilians at risk every day. Anyway, you didn't exactly speak highly of them in your interview, so they're even less likely to care what happens to you. Oh, don't be sad, little star. I'm the only one you need, remember? Who cares what the guild thinks? Don't think about how they couldn't care less if I impulsively killed you and left your body out in the woods for the wolves to consume. All they know is what was in that curious little book of yours. That I adore you utterly and completely, and would do anything to keep you safe. I don't want to take over a city, or start a war, or even rob a bank with a gang of costumed lackeys. I just want you. And now I have you. And I'm never letting you go. There's no escaping me. Not this time, little star. I've had a lot of time to get this place set up for the two of us. We're in the middle of nowhere, no cities around for miles, with nothing but the woods and the night sky for company. I want to call this little piece of paradise the observatory. But instead of ascending to see the stars, I descend into the darkness of this basement, where I have my own beautiful radiant star here for me to gaze at. Stay still. Don't you flinch away from me. Just let me look at you in all your perfection. Do you like the clothes I picked out for you? Just a white shirt and jeans, but their simplicity lets your loveliness shine through. Look into my eyes. Hold my gaze. Don't look away as I run my fingertips across your jaw, smoothing my thumb over your cheek. You look so wonderful on your knees for me, looking up at me with that spark of defiance in your eyes. Don't worry, little star. You'll learn to love it here. Of course, you must be hungry. Here's your lunch, some slices of bread, an apple, and a bottle of water. Now savor these. You're not going to be fed again until dinner, in about 4 hours or so. Don't you worry, you're still going to be fed 3 times a day, and the more you earn my trust, the better the food will be. Understand? If you do something extra nice, like cuddling with me, or being especially obedient, then I might give you some chocolate or a cupcake. Would you like that? I'll take that silence as a yes. See, I realized what my mistake was when you were in my care the first time. I spoiled you, little star, with cake and hot chocolate and other little treats. But this is a fresh start for us, so I'm taking a different approach. You'll be fed enough to stay alive, but I'm not going to indulge you unless you earn it. Is there anything extra in the food? I don't like what you're insinuating, little star. It's almost as though you don't trust me. But if it'll help us reach an equilibrium of trust, I promise you that I won't ever put any additional substances into your food. If you get hurt, I'll give you medicine, but I promise not to intentionally slip any more drugs into your food. Or drink. Look, you can continue being defiant and refuse to eat the meal I've prepared for you, starting some sort of pathetic hunger strike, which will evolve into me using my shadows to pin you down to force feed you just enough to keep you alive. Or you can be grateful I'm showing you any mercy at all after what you did to me. These burns on my face that I have to look at every day will always remind me of your betrayal. And you are already trying my patience, little star. Do not push me. Eat, rest, and think about what the future holds for you. In one future, we're happy together and spend the weekends curled up on the couch watching TV, eating chocolate cake. The other, you're manacled down here like an animal, devolving mentally and physically until you're a barely functioning human. Ponder this, and keep in mind I have eyes everywhere here. I will know if you try to escape me, or weaken your chains, or defy me in any way. Do you understand? Oh, and a mumbled yes isn't going to be enough anymore. From now on, you will answer me as yes, Night Angel, or no, Night Angel. You will finally give me the respect I deserve. Understand? Good little star. See? We're already getting along so well. I'm heading back upstairs, but I'll be back down to admire you later. Eat up. Make yourself at home. I'll see you later, little star. You have been locked in the observatory for 2 weeks. To avoid her wrath, you've played by Night Angel's rules, but are yet to ascend the stairs to explore the rest of your new home. You sleep, you eat, you stay quiet. Sometimes you feel someone watching you sleep, but you're just being paranoid, right? I think they're just waking up. Is there anything you need from town other than groceries? No. I have everything I need for now. Here's the shopping list. Come back in 2 days. Got it? I'll leave you to it then. Have fun playing house. Good morning, little star. Did you sleep well? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Stay still. Let me take a look at you. You're looking a little gaunt, my love. I'll get you another pillow from upstairs, and a blanket too, since it's so cold down here. Oh, have you finished reading the books I gave you? Did you like them? Would you like to pick some new ones? Now that brought a smile to your face. Also, I'm pleased you continue to say, "Yes, Night Angel," when answering me. It means a lot that you're making an effort. The way this will work is you'll remain collared, but I'll undo your chain from the middle of the room and affix it to the supporting pillar upstairs. You'll be able to move through the lounge and dining room, but before the thought even crosses your mind, the chain isn't long enough for you to reach the front door. Trust me, I measured. So, would you like to come upstairs to pick out some new books? I might also have a little surprise for you. Despite my best efforts, I just can't resist spoiling you. Good, little star. Let me just undo the end of this chain. Come on, walkies. It is a lovely cabin, isn't it? Beautiful leather lounge, plenty of blankets, pillows, and stuffed animals to cuddle, a small kitchen, and a TV to watch videotapes on. Even the wooden sculptures of forest creatures adorning the shelves make the space more atmospheric. The perfect retreat from the big city, don't you think? I can't wait until you've earned my trust and can stay up here with me. I hope you enjoy this glimpse into the future, little star. Or a possible future, I should say. I'll just secure the end of your chain to the wooden pillar. Over there are the bookshelves. Put away the ones you finished and take some new ones that interest you. I'll just be over here in the kitchen, working on your surprise. No peeking. They look familiar, do they? Well, they should. I took them from your old bedroom to help you feel more comfortable in your new home with me. I kept them in a storage locker and was going to surprise you with them after I told you about how I tied up loose ends. But that night didn't go the way I hoped. Yes, before the fire and other messy business. Are you still bitter about me killing your parents? Look, I brought us out here for a fresh start. If you keep bringing up the past, you're going to put me in a bad mood. And you know what happens when I'm in a bad mood. I worked hard to make today special. Please, don't spoil it, little star. Choose some books to take back to the observatory, and then come join me in the kitchen. There you are. It's been 2 weeks, and you've been so well behaved, I thought you deserved a reward. While you've been eating most of the food I've served you, I've noticed you still avoid anything that I've cooked. Eggs, porridge, stuff like that. And I know it's because, even though I said I wouldn't, you're still worried that I've added a secret ingredient or two. I want you to trust me again, my little star. So I thought I could make breakfast for us. Pancakes. Then you can watch me cook and can see for yourself that we're eating the same ingredients and that it is perfectly safe. How does that sound? Wonderful. Now, I've already mixed the batter, so I'm going to start frying these up. In the cabinet, there are some glasses. Could you pour us some orange juice? I also bought apple and grapefruit juice if you prefer that. Thank you. This is nice, isn't it? Just two people with powers spending a cozy morning together. Things were never this comfortable, even when I was a celebrated hero back at the guild. I had all my needs taken care of, but the other heroes and I never saw eye to eye. It was like being stuck in high school all over again, or what I imagine being in the military is like. I'm one of the most powerful heroes in the world, but they never saw me as a friend, just an ally, and one to keep at a distance. I didn't have anyone as wonderful as you, my little star. Someone who will always be by my side, through thick and thin, who appreciates all the joy I can give them, who knows that I will always be looking out for them, who knows I just want the best for them. Speaking of which, I'm beginning to get worried about how pale you're becoming, my little star. You know I would bring you out into the sunshine if I could, but I don't trust you yet. You're not the only one learning to trust again. We've both been burned, little star. Mine are just on the outside. I know you haven't had a restful night's sleep since you got here. Be honest. Is it nightmares? I thought so. I can feel them, you know. Even though I'm alone in my room upstairs, at night my shadows can sense every shift of movement that happens in this cabin. I can feel you tossing and turning on your mattress, and I want nothing more than to come downstairs and comfort you. But I didn't want to scare you. I'm trying so hard to be better, my little star. And all I ask is that you're willing to see the best in me, and not just the shadows that everyone's afraid of. Perhaps once you're more at ease, I can help chase some of those nightmares away. As much as I love the idea of waking up beside you, I don't think you feel the same. Not yet, at least. Okay, I've got 2 pancakes for each of us. See how you like them, and I'll cook up some more if you're still hungry. Come on, let's sit down. Oh, would you mind getting the syrup from the cabinet over there? I've got the other toppings taken care of. Make yourself comfortable, little star. There's maple syrup, lemon with sugar, honey, jam, both of which are still factory sealed. Please, help yourself. I also have fruit in the fridge if you want some. You don't want any? Okay. After breakfast, you can take your books back down to the observatory to read them in peace. I'll bring your lunch to you later. Thank you. You're welcome, my little star. Did I wake you? Sorry, little star. I was just collecting your plate and cutlery. I need to make sure you don't hold on to anything sharp after all. You understand, right? Good. Now close those beautiful eyes and go back to sleep. Did you get everything? Of course. It's all here. Shall I unpack them for you as well? Yes, please. I'm stepping out to stretch my wings. No worries. See you later. What was that? I could have sworn I heard something. It's coming from the basement? Hello? Is someone down there? Maybe a squirrel got trapped down here. Oh my god! Who are you? Are you chained up down here? Who am I? I was just dropping off a grocery delivery. I didn't know anyone was down here. Are you okay? That's a stupid question. You're chained to the floor. What am I going to do? I don't know. Let's just clear things up. Do you need help, or is this like a spicy thing? Okay, going off that long and awkward silence, I'll take it as a bit of both. But you need to tell me, stranger. Do you need help? Do you want me to take these chains off? Oh, you poor pathetic thing. You've got dirt smeared across your cheek. Here, let me get that for you. Hey, shh, it's okay. How long have you been down here? Hey, it's okay. I'm here to help you. My car is right outside. We can get back to town and... Just say you want to escape and I can get you out of here. Just say that you don't want to be here. What are you doing? Can you blame me for wanting to have a little fun, Night Angel? I've been your dutiful follower for so long, so I think I deserve to see what all the fuss was about. I have to say, seeing that spark of hope in their eyes when I offered them a chance to escape, only to be snuffed out seconds later, was absolutely adorable. I'm beginning to understand why you like them so much. Whisper, come here. Fine. What is it? What the hell? For all your adoration of me, your beloved dark idol, you seem to forget yourself. Yes, I've invited you to be my ally in this endeavor, but that doesn't make you special, Whisper. You are useful to me, and I know you want to prove yourself, but do not overstep. I'm the only one allowed down here. I'm the only one who gets to bask in my little star's light. And especially, I'm the only one who gets to touch them. You are not to play with them. At least not without consulting me first. Try this again, and I'll snap your wrist in two. Is that understood? Yes, Night Angel. I'm sorry. Good. Now get out. I'll call you when I need you again. I heard what she said, what she offered you. She said she could help you escape, but you stayed silent. Tell me, little star, was it because you want to stay? Or because you sensed it was a trap? Your silence speaks volumes, my dear. But at least you didn't leap at the opportunity to escape, like I expected you to. Besides, do you really think I'd be so stupid as to invite a third party to our perfect little home if I didn't have everything under my complete control? I'm almost proud of you for not falling into her trap. Because if you said yes and asked her to undo this chain, you don't want to know what would have happened next. Who is she? No one important. At least, no one you should concern yourself with. Actually, I have you to thank, my little star, for introducing us in a way. Your book has made me surprisingly popular online. While many now see me as a monster, there are those who are utterly devoted to me, filling up message boards and comment sections, defending my actions, singing my praise, and even trying to entice me to seek them out, to make them my little star instead of you. Now, I could go on about how you should take notes from them and learn to appreciate your privileged position at the end of my chain, but they don't know the full story. Our story. Only what your publisher thought would sell. That woman, Whisper, she's my most loyal follower, and will do anything I ask of her. So when I was making preparations for our reunion, I reached out to her and asked for assistance in finding a location where we would be undisturbed. And she found this little patch of paradise and fixed it up for us. Even got rid of the pests that were inhabiting it before. She also helps with getting groceries so I don't have to leave the woods. I'm still a wanted criminal after all. Whisper is useful, but she does seem to enjoy toying with you. I'll make sure that doesn't become a habit. Now, there is one little detail that I can't let go of. As you well know, my shadows can sense everything that happens in the darkness of our little home. I know she touched your face. Yes, it was to wipe away some dirt, but that doesn't change the fact that you let her touch you, when you know full well that I am the only one allowed to do that. Oh, you don't like it when I plant my foot on your chest and press you into the concrete? Poor little star. I'll bet you like it even less when I press my foot against your cheek and force your head harder into the concrete. No using those pesky little powers. Do you want me to get the handcuffs? That's what I thought. Now, I could stay like this all day, with you whimpering beneath me as my shadows pin you down. But I'll let you up if you tell me you're sorry. Whisper apologized for her part. Now it's time for you to do the same. Say you're sorry. I'm sorry, Night Angel. There we go, that's better. I'll just ease my foot from your face and yank this chain so you can look me in the eye. I can almost see it. That spark of hope that Whisper saw. Or is it a spark of something else? Affection, perhaps? I wonder if you're starting to enjoy your little predicament. Scowl all you want, my little star, but you can't hide from me. Here. A little kiss on the forehead to soothe that heated expression. Curious. You didn't flinch that time. A reminder and a word of advice, my little star. All you have is me. Your family is dead. No one is looking for you. I am the only person in this world who sees any value in you and will fill this world with shadow to make you mine. You may cross paths with Whisper again, but she is loyal only to me. She will not help you escape. Your only hope of making life easier and more enjoyable is to get closer to the Warden, not the guard. Is that understood? Good little star. Oh, you liked that kiss on the cheek, don't lie to me. I hope your cheek doesn't hurt too much. Hopefully I won't have to push you into the concrete again. Unless you give me a reason to. Now enjoy your books, and I'll be back with lunch in a little while. My little star, you are mine and mine alone. Never forget that. It's just me. I could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep again, and I couldn't take it anymore. No, I'm not agitated by the sound of your restlessness. Never. I want to hold you. Just relax. Press your back to my chest and let me wrap my arms and wings around you. I couldn't sleep either. I could sense you down here in the darkness. So to ease my restlessness, I came down to the observatory to just look at you in all your passive, radiant beauty. My little star. Perhaps I could even feel a little of your warmth if I reached out to touch you. Not enough to burn. Not again. Just enough for me to feel something. I'm sorry, my little star. When Whisper touched you, tried to get closer to you without asking permission, I lost control. Again. I knew it was a risk inviting her here, but I needed an extra pair of eyes to ensure our little paradise won't be disturbed. I should have foreseen this. I've already put you through so much, and I can't stand the thought of you hating me. The rest of the world already does. No. Don't try to turn around. I can't stand seeing that fear in your eyes. Not tonight. Just stay still. Please. It feels like, despite all my efforts to do better, be better, you're still afraid of me. I want things to change. I want more moments like when I brushed your hair shortly after I rescued you. When we celebrated our anniversary. Or that morning we ate pancakes. Why does it feel like every bad thing I do erases all the good? People online see the good in me. Whisper certainly does. She sees the sincerity in my kind gestures. She knows that I love you above everything else in this world. My little star. So why can't you see it too? Why are you still so afraid of me? You've trapped me here. How else is something caged supposed to feel? I suppose there is a grain of truth to your words, but I've always found there was something comforting about being caged. There's a safety behind bars, a comfort in being shackled, a relief in letting someone else dictate how your day is spent. The cage is just as good as keeping the dangers out as it is about containing you within. At least that's what I told myself. I have to confess, it wasn't just the sounds of you tossing and turning that brought me here. Tonight is a difficult night for me. It's the anniversary of the day I joined the Heroes Guild. Normally this would be a huge celebration at the guild, complete with flowers, cake, thousands of people cheering my name, treating me as though I was a beloved family member. But none of that matters anymore. I just want to be here, lying in the cold, dark quiet, with you. Even though I hated many of the heroes I worked with, there was something comforting about being part of the guild, being a part of something bigger, and knowing my place in it. Having my own space when I was younger and training there, my own little cage to call my own. They tried to dress it up with pillows and books and little luxuries, but the doors would still be bolted from the outside whenever I lost control of my powers. Powers over darkness aren't meant to be in the spotlight after all. I made that clear when I crashed your little interview. What do I mean? You didn't get your powers until a few months ago, and because you were an adult when they revealed themselves, your experience at the guild was vastly different to mine. Normally, powers start to appear when we're about to hit puberty, and your family is handed a booklet on how to make expensive adjustments at home, like fireproofing or making training spaces for us to practice in, and how they can safely teach their child how to hone their powers. Or they're given to the Heroes Guild if they're not able to give the child the help they need. I was the latter. My parents could barely afford rent, let alone afford what was needed to take care of me. If anything, my family was scared of me. I could see out of the shadows all over the house. I could hear my mom and dad talking about if I was going to hurt them. I didn't want to. And they were all too eager to hand me over to the Heroes Guild, who promised they'd give me all the care I required. And they did. I was still a child touched by darkness, with wings so big I would stumble under the weight of them. But they needed someone to specialize in espionage. So they scooped out everything I was, and I was trained to fill that role. They broke me down, picked out the most useful parts, and built me back up. And despite all the tears and screaming and scars, it worked. I gained control of my powers, could soar high above the cities on my wings of darkness. But like a tamed bird of prey, I always felt that shackle around my ankle. Tell me, little star, what's a worse fate? A free bird who never learns to fly and whose wings will always weigh them down? Or a bird that can soar with powerful confidence but is chained to its cage? I can only speak for the latter. But that cage kept me safe for over a decade, until the wondrous day came when I finally met you. While you may despise me for what I've done, and might burn me to ash one day, your blinding light shattered me, physically and mentally, and broke the shackles that kept me chained to the guild. My overwhelming love for you got me excised from the Heroes Guild. It set me free. I'm still proud of the good I've done for this world, but you've helped me soar higher than ever before. Once we've established trust between us, I want to help you do the same, little star. But that can only happen if you start opening yourself up to me. If it helps at all, I can tell you something that no one else knows. If you want, when it's just the two of us, you can call me Angela. Is that my real name? I don't know. I think so. After all the training I endured at the guild, I can't quite remember the girl I used to be. There was only Night Angel. But for now, Angela feels like a nice, civilian name for me. I think I want you to love me for who I truly am. Not like the civilians who love me or fear me as the hero or villain they imagine me to be. But as the woman lying here behind you in the dark, my wings and arms gently holding you. See? My heart beats just as much as yours. This is my true nature just as much as my sinister powers are. I'm a monster of cruelty and discipline, but also a lonely woman with a soft and gentle heart. I just hope that you'll see it one day. For tonight, however, close those eyes. Try to find some comfort in my embrace. I'll protect you from the world outside. I'll always protect you. I'm stepping out for a short while. It's such a lovely evening. I want to stretch my wings and get some fresh air. Oh, I've been cooped up here for days. Whisper, there hasn't been any hikers spotted recently, right? Yeah, this is off-peak season, so I haven't seen anyone in the woods for a few weeks. You shouldn't be spotted, but just don't go soaring out in the open. I'll be fine. If anything, I want to practice weaving in and out of the trees. I can't allow myself to get too lazy. My little star, is there anything else you need? You have hot chocolate, some new books, and I hope the cookies I made are to your liking. Oh, you're most welcome. Don't you fret. I'll be back before nightfall. I might even try to find some wildflowers to brighten up your room downstairs, since you've been so well behaved. I'll be back in a while. Whisper, you know what to do. Of course, I'll keep a close eye on them. Enjoy yourself. You can relax, little star. You don't need to force yourself to be nice. You can be your mopey self around me. I can tell that you don't like me, and I don't expect you to. Go away. I'm not going anywhere unless Night Angel dismisses me. Unlike you, I actually want to be here. Why? For her, of course. She's everything to me. I thought I was alone in the way I saw the world. Too many people have a black and white view of us empowered and cast us as heroes or villains. But there's so many shades of grey in between. Night Angel is a deeply misunderstood hero, and no one sees her like I do. I was the only one who deciphered her hidden messages online, leading us to meeting face to face, and the beginning of our unbreakable bond. Hidden messages? Oh yes. You didn't think that she was sitting idle while you basked in the light of fame and glory, did you? No, 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 little star. She did what any heartbroken romantic does in these modern times. She posted her musings online, yearning for connection, for a sympathetic ear. And I listened. While you tried to cast her as the villain, I heard the agonized cries of a heart full of love. Don't you dare roll your eyes at me. You may not see her for all she is, but I do. I would be anything for her and do anything she asks of me. Even playing babysitter. I'm sorry. It feels like we got off on the wrong foot. Our first meeting was far from what Night Angel had in mind, and I think I should properly introduce myself. I'm Whisper. I like crime memoirs, long walks through the woods, and messing with people's heads. Like Night Angel, my powers are best utilized for deception and infiltration, so I can come and go as I please. What are they? You don't need to concern yourself with that. Not for now, at least. But you don't concern yourself with a lot of things, do you? Especially other people's feelings. Night Angel loves you. In her own beautifully dark way. I can tell even just in the way she looks at you. And especially after last night, you can't deny how much she cares for you. Of course I was watching you two sleep. I saw how she held you close, whispered her deepest pains to you, pouring her love out to you. But you couldn't care less, could you? How did I get into the basement without being seen? I have my ways. That's all you need to know. But I sat there on the stairs for hours, watching, listening. And when you were both completely asleep, I crept away. You're a deep sleeper, by the way. I could walk right up to you and stab you in the throat and you wouldn't see me coming. Keep that in mind. But that wouldn't be right, I suppose. I do have to thank you for inspiring me to seek out Night Angel in the first place. And despite my objections to the way you depicted her in your misery memoir, I'm quite the fan of your book. I was even considering asking you to sign my copy, but I thought that was a bit rude. But because I'm such a fan, if you like, I can tell you a little bit about what's happening in the world outside this cabin. I go grocery shopping for you two, after all. I see all the latest news reports, keep up with whatever's being discussed about you and Night Angel online. What would you like to know? What are people saying? Oh, well. Apparently, the Heroes Guild is looking for you all across the city. SWAT teams were sent to all of Night Angel's former safe houses, and while they found some rather interesting things, like a shrine to you surrounded by golden candles, your name carved into the wall thousands of times, and hundreds of candid photos of you with your eyes scratched out. I assume they've also found the clues we left behind that's keeping them on a wild goose chase across the city. But they won't find anything that would lead them to our little hiding place. So don't worry your little head about anyone disturbing us. Since your kidnapping, your memoir skyrocketed to being the top seller across the country, which must be making your publisher very happy. It wouldn't surprise me if they're already working on the marketing plan for the sequel. Ugh, don't be angry with me. It's just the way the world works these days. But I do have one little secret to share. One that Night Angel wouldn't want you to know. Do you want me to tell you? Say please. I don't take orders from you. Fine. So, my little secret is, Your parents are still alive, and I know where they are. They're in witness protection under a new name, but they weren't impossible to track down. After you escaped Night Angel, they were ordered to stay away from you, as you were still being closely monitored since your new powers were so unstable. Can you imagine what they must be going through now that their baby is missing? Again? I'm lying. Am I? I'm sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face. Of course they're dead. And I'm glad they are. So they can't see the pathetic little toy you've become. Oh! 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 Oh, fuck you too, little star. There's that fight in you. I'm glad she hasn't domesticated you yet. You know what? I bet they were glad you were gone. They probably didn't even bother looking for you. Do it. I dare you. What is going on here? Night Angel? Your little star was trying to escape and got the jump on me. I'm so glad you're back. Little star, soothe your powers and let her go, or face the consequences. Ow! Ow! I think they broke my nose. I'm sorry, Night Angel. I did my best to stop them, but I'm just so glad you saved me. It's all right, Whisper. You're safe now. Little star, go back to the observatory downstairs. Now. Could you pass me a tissue? I've got blood all over my face. Of course. Here, sit down and let me see the damage. Thank you. I just don't know what came over them. Little star, I told you the very first night in our new home what would happen if you broke the rules. And yet, you lash out at my companion, your keeper, and try to escape once again. I am done with this senseless rebellion. Whisper, restrain them. Gladly. Finally, I could put that military training to work. Now don't struggle too hard, little star. Those manacles subdue your powers, and if you try to force your way out, your head will explode from your overloading brain. So stay nice and docile for us, all right? Good. Not so vicious now, are you? That's enough, Whisper. Step aside. Very well. Speak up, little star. I have no patience for your mumbling. Not today. Whisper goaded you into attacking her. Yes, she said you'd say something like that. But I want you to ask yourself, who am I going to believe? The woman who's served loyally since the moment we met and has done everything I've asked of her, no matter how tedious or difficult? And then there's you, little star, who from the day I saved your life, you have been an ungrateful, selfish wretch. and have tried to escape me at every opportunity. I have had enough. It's the remote for those manacles, to remind you that your actions have consequences. Don't look so shocked, little star. I told you, you disobey me one more time, and you get the shock collar. Don't try to squirm away from me into a dark little corner. If you're going to act like an animal and bite the hand that feeds you, then I'll treat you like one. The manacles suit them. Shut up! I'm sorry. Here's a chair for you, Night Angel. Thank you. Little star, this is what's going to happen. You are going to tell me what happened, the truth this time. If you lie, I will shock you. No buts. And don't interrupt me again. Understood? Good, little star. Now tell me exactly what happened when I was out stretching my wings. Still sticking to that story, are we? That Whisper pushed you and insulted you until you lashed back at her? Well, I don't believe you. So catch your breath and then tell me what actually happened. Liar. I swear you are the biggest masochist I've ever met. It's almost as though you're enjoying this. Well, one of us is at least. What was that? Nothing, Night Angel. Is everything all right, Night Angel? Will you please be quiet? Little Star, even if your story is true, you still chose to attack her. What happened to all those months of training and therapy, learning how to control your powers? That is true. You did subdue your powers when I asked you to. They still broke my nose. That is also true. You did still hurt Whisper, and you must be punished for that. Oh, what was that? Again, enough with the mumbling. When will you be punished enough? When will I be satisfied? I won't be. I will never be satisfied. Because no matter how much I lie to myself that things will change, that if I just keep giving you gifts and showering you with praise, nothing will get better, and I know, deep down, how much you fucking hate me. Stay right where you are, little star. Night Angel.
I said be quiet!
I'm so tired of this. How long are we going to keep doing this before one of us finally breaks and can't be put back together? no matter how much we try. I thought things were finally getting better. Then this happened. Don't blame yourself, Night Angel. I'm just so tired of hurting the people I love. But it's the only way I know how to express my love. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just give them a little more time, and I'm sure they'll come around. Perhaps. Yes, perhaps just a little more time. No more shock therapy. Not today, at least. See? The remote is back in my pocket. Now stay still. And there's your regular collar and chain back on. I didn't put them on before, as the shocks would have been conducted by the metal in the collar and would have fried your spinal column. And I don't want you completely immobilized. Not yet, at least. Do you even feel anything anymore? Or are you just as numb as I am? I will not bring you dinner tonight, and you will sleep in the manacles so you don't hurt yourself or try to escape again. Think on what happened today, and how much longer my already exhausted patience will last. What? Whisper. If you're going to leave them like this, can I play with them a little? Really put them in their place for you. They just attacked you, Whisper. Why would you risk getting up close again? Well, yes, I guess you're right. I often am. I'm just gonna go upstairs and check on my nose. Good idea. I'm almost glad you've stopped pretending to love me, tolerating the way I treat you with a forced smile. But you must know that I will never let you go. I love you too much to set you free, and will rather spend an eternity being burned by the fury in your eyes than live another day without your light. Your eyes are pulsing with light, even with the cuffs on. I guess the electric shocks fueled your powers to full capacity. But like a shook-up bottle of champagne, one more pop of your powers, and you'll shatter into 1,000 pieces. I didn't mean for that to happen. Or perhaps I did. I don't know anymore. Just keep in mind, if you use your powers one more time, it'll kill you. Do with that information what you will. Whisper will be on watch tonight, making sure you don't wriggle out of your chains. Reflect on how much longer you can keep this up, and I will do the same. Shh, don't scream. It'll be over soon. Oh, all that power and unable to use it. Shame about those shackles. Guess who's holding the key? No. Fuck. I could slit your throat, but where's the fun in that? Strangling you with your own chains until your eyes pop out is much better. I was looking forward to toying with you longer, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. Night Angel will be heartbroken that you've killed yourself rather than be around her any longer. You'll finally be free, and in your absence, she'll finally see that I'm all she needs. Whisper. Shit! I warned you what would happen if you laid a hand on my little star again. Fuck! Damn it! And instead of attempting to make peace, you try to assassinate them? I should have known better than to trust a scorpion like you. Now stop hiding and face me. Fine. Do you have anything to say about this? Any weak attempt at an excuse to explain what I saw? Why do you masochistically waste your time trying to force someone to love you when all you need to do is open your eyes and finally see what's been in front of you all this time? Me. I've done all you asked and more, and yet you'd rather try to wring light from a dead lump of rock rather than finally ridding yourself of this miserable idiot and actually be with someone who admires you. Why? Why do you choose to stay with your precious little star when it's clear they don't love you? Because I don't want you. I don't want a sycophant throwing themselves at my feet. I want the thrill of challenge and chase. You fawned over me before you even met me, and all it did was repel me. Your love is useful, but unwanted. Fine. Let's get this over with. In a moment. Can you breathe, my little star? Let me see your neck. You're bruised and your face is flushed, but you'll heal. You're more resilient than you look, after all. I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. One of Whisper's weaknesses is she can't help but get all swept up in her cruelty, sharing secrets with her victims in their final moments. Apparently, she did the same to the previous occupant of this cabin. I needed to hear the truth directly from her lips. That this was a pathetic attempt to stage a suicide. Oh, damn it. What's that peeking out of your pocket? It's nothing. If it's nothing, you won't mind if I look at it, do you? Fine. I'm a dead woman anyway. Oh, it's a note. Let me guess. You were going to put this into my little star's hand after staging their death. No. I was going to shove it down their throat. Let's take a look at this note then, shall we? Night Angel. I can't bear this any longer. The endless torture and degradation. Every moment spent with you has been misery, and words cannot describe how much I hate you. Your presence terrifies me. Your gifts disgust me. Even after my death, it'll only be a matter of time before another catches your eye and you delusionally drag them into this hell. Someone with family. Someone with friends. Someone with a life you'll rip away piece by piece. I will never love you, and no one ever will. And the best thing is, even though I wrote that, not your precious star, I can tell from the look in their cold, dead eyes that they actually feel that way. So do whatever you want to me, but you can't escape the truth that they will never love you the way I do. And you know it. This is what I get for opening my heart and finally trusting someone else's help. They tried to snuff out the only source of joy in my life. You brought this on yourself, Susan Prescott. I said I'd snap your wrist if you touched them again, but that's not enough. You tried to kill them, and that cannot go unpunished. Oh, was that snap when you hit the concrete your spine or your ribs? Oh, let me help you. I trusted you. I had such high hopes for you. But like everyone else in my life, you betrayed me. Please. I love you. I'm sorry. Oh, you sweet, stupid girl. You adored me and desired me for so long. So let me give you the up-close attention you've craved all this time. Invisibility is a useful power until you get caught. I haven't gotten my hands bloody in years. Arson is one thing, same with stalking, but smashing a person's face against concrete until they resemble strawberry jam. That's another entirely. I know that nasty note was full of lies, but you don't really feel like that, do you? Who am I kidding? Even Whisper can see through the bullshit, and she was only with us for a few days. I mean, look what happened when I trusted someone. Maybe the same would happen to you if you reciprocated my feelings and I let you into my heart. Or would you finally push back the darkness and be my saving grace, ending my loneliness at last? Or maybe I should just give up. Maybe you don't shine as brightly or beautifully as I'd hoped. Maybe there's another lonely little star out there, waiting for me to find them. I mean, I tried my best with you, but maybe you were too fiery for me to hold, and I'd be better off with a regular civilian. Someone more malleable, someone more breakable. Someone who can't scorn me or burn me. Strange. Whisper's blood almost feels tingly. Do all empowered people have blood like this? How have I not noticed this until now? Do you have blood like this, little star? Many tests have been done on heroes and villains over the years, attempting to replicate powers or enhance them. Maybe there's a way for our powers to fuse. Yes, that could work. Trusting Whisper was a mistake, but there must be another villain out there with the technology to do this. Our hearts could fuse together. We can finally become one. Then I'll never have to worry about you leaving me or betraying me. Not when you're a part of me. Inseparable until the day we die. But no, I need to think. I need to plan. There's much to do and many things to consider. Stay still. I need to check your shackles are secure before I go upstairs. Yes. Huh. Wait, where are the keys? Whisper was holding on to them for me. I guess I'll check her pockets. It's hard to tell what's fabric and what's bones, blood, and muscle tissue. Everything's just a mess. You know what? I'm too tired for this shit. Tomorrow, I'll start planning a whole new adventure for us, my little star. Get some rest. There's no one here left but the two of us. And try to ignore the dead body, no matter how badly she smells. I'll bury her in the morning. Sleep well, my little star. I knew something was wrong. Not feeling sleepy, are we, little star? Oh, not attempting to hide like last time? Instead, you're standing stoically under the night sky in your dressing gown, like the strange little hero that you are. Your makeshift cape dramatically billowing in the wind. Or perhaps you finally Understand that running from me will never end well. You could run to the ends of the earth, and you'll never be free from me. I will always find you, little star. You do look especially lovely, standing out here like a deer in a field, fearlessly defiant, despite being surrounded by shadows. I could just eat you up. What? No fighting back? Even pinned beneath me, you don't even bother to struggle anymore. The hope behind your eyes has dimmed little by little since our reunion, even though your powers are ready to rupture at any moment. I wonder, has the destructive power bubbling inside you cooled as well? Has the fight finally gone out of you for good? But enough of my musings. How did you free yourself, my little star? And why come up here so leisurely, with no attempt to hide or sneak away from me like you've done before? Whisper dropped the keys to your shackles when she tried to kill you. I see. But why did... You wanted my company. To talk to me. No, I don't believe you. Why would you... You're done fighting. You want to become closer to me? I think I understand. Surviving Whisper's assassination attempt was undoubtedly a terrifying experience. Perhaps it forced you to think things through. Finally, see things the way I do. Oh, you want to be comforted by me. Oh, okay. Come sit beside me under the stars. Let me hold you close. You barely flinched when I hugged you. You really wanted to see me, didn't you? I dreamed of one day seeing you so relaxed, so at peace in my arms instead of trying to get away. We've been through so much, little star. From the day I saved your life to our new home together out here in these woods, our romance has been one fraught with chaos. But now Whisper is nothing more than a puddle of gore in the basement, and there's nothing else standing in our way. No threat to tear us apart. And soon, nothing ever will. I know the idea is still fresh, but I'm starting to like the idea of us becoming inseparable more and more. While your powers are formidable, mine are leagues stronger than yours, but there must be some way for me to fully absorb your gifts. You would be a part of me, and I would always be able to keep you safe, locked away in a deep, dark place where you could never leave me. Then I could have the best of both. Your beautiful light brightening up my darkest days forevermore, and you reduced to nothing more than a fragile little civilian that I can protect, just like how it all began. With both your power and mine combined, we can start a new chapter together, and I can get you to fall in love with me. Properly, this time. There won't be Night Angel and Little Star. Only a perfect, singular eclipse. No you or me. Only an us. We would be inseparable. You could never leave me, and I would never be alone ever again. There are villains out there who might be willing to help us. It may require full blood transfusion, or surgery, or some kind of wonderful machine that only a mad genius could conceive. But I'm willing to do what it takes to make sure we spend the rest of our lives together. What do you think, little star? Are you finally ready to stop this senseless fighting and give in? Oh, shh. I know it's scary. This world is a scary place, and it feels strange to finally drop that guard and let the fighting end. I know that feeling oh so well. I was raised in the Heroes Guild and was always on alert, ready to rush into danger at a moment's notice. But I knew things were different the day we met. The day I saved you. The day I brought you home. I knew there was something different about you. Something miraculous. You've tested me time and time again, exhausting my patience infinite times. But all those trials have led to this moment with you under the stars, where finally, you say yes. Yes, you finally stop fighting. Yes, you want to be with me. Forever. I love you, my little star. I always have, and I always will, even if I have a funny way of showing it sometimes. Be honest, my little star. After all I've done, do you forgive me? You do? Do you love me? Oh, my little star, you have no idea how long I've waited to hear you say that to me. How long I've waited to see those fiery eyes looking into me with such tenderness. To have you cup my face in your hands, feel your fingertips against my blushing skin. Why are your suppression cuffs undone? Your kiss is everything I'd hoped it would be. And just as addictive. What? Why did you lock the other cuff around my wrist? I feel strange. My powers feel weaker. Little star, why have you cuffed my wrist to yours? What? You won't let me hurt anyone anymore. You'll stop me no matter the cost. I don't like this game. Undo the cuff, little star. No. With only one cuff on, you can tap into your powers. What do you... Stop. Stop this right now. I can't use my powers to escape. Little star, let go of me. Undo this cuff right now. If you use your powers to kill me, it'll destroy you too. That's the plan. You're insane. Let me go. Stop this. Stop being a big damn hero and let me go. You can't do this to me, you monster. Let me go. Stop this. Your light is burning me. Stop. Let me go. I don't want this. Little star, I don't want to die. Good evening, everyone. I'm Michelle McBeal. After several painful weeks, the search for the author of Out of the Shadows, Surviving a Villain has come to a tragic end. It is with a heavy heart that I must report that the Heroes Guild has confirmed that the explosion in the Black Peak National Forest was caused by an apparent overload of the author's light-based power, resulting in a scorching blast with a 3-mile radius. Authorities investigated the site and discovered the remains of the notorious villain Night Angel, who you will remember attacked this very studio and abducted their target live on camera. A chilling event that I was lucky to survive. Here tonight, to provide some insight into these chilling events, is the head of the Heroes Guild, Pulitzer Prize-winning activist, and true hero of the people, Valiant.
Thank you for having me.
You wanted to make a statement tonight in regards to this horrifying ordeal, especially as not just 2 bodies were recovered from the blast, but 3. Who was the 3rd?
Another empowered human. It seems that Night Angel had quite a few fans, but we're keeping the individual's identity confidential to protect their family.
Of course. Now, since their death, Out of the Shadows, Surviving a Villain has reached new levels of international success. But how will the Heroes Guild memorialize an empowered human who gave their life to stop this monstrous foe?
The fact that Night Angel was a former ally and despite all the efforts of the guild turned into one of the most horrifying villains we've ever known is something we could never have seen. This noble, brave soul gave their life to stop her. A monumental act of courage and self-sacrifice that marks them as a true hero. While they did train with us to help harness their powers, after their brave escape from her clutches, they were never fully sworn in. After discussing this with the Council of Justice, the Heroes Guild has decided that, for their sacrifice, this brave soul will now forever be known as Dawnbringer, and a statue will be erected in our headquarters to honor them.
That is wonderful to hear, Valiant. And can you confirm that Night Angel is gone for good, despite only finding her shadowed silhouette scorched into the ground at the scene?
It appears that the blast was so intense that it completely vaporized both of them. And truth be told, the reason we took so long to confirm the casualties was that the ashes had mixed at the scene. It was difficult to tell where Night Angel started and Dawnbringer ended.
Shocking. While this is a horrible tragedy, I, for one, am glad this nightmare is over. What would you say to the villains who might be watching this broadcast and planning their own dark deeds in the future?
To the villains lurking in the dark, and others inspired by these terrible acts, know this. The Heroes Guild is always watching. You are cruel, selfish cowards who use your power to break others to their will. You will fail. You will lose. And your actions will not go unpunished.
And to all the viewers at home who feel overwhelmed by the cruelties of the world, have courage. Make your voices heard. Care for your communities and move forward one small step at a time. Remember, the night is darkest just before the dawn. If you enjoyed this ASMR tale and want to become one of the incredibly kind souls featured here, then please consider supporting me on Patreon. To access my Discord server, attend my monthly live narrations, and enjoy other perks, click on the Patreon link below. Don't forget to check out my merch store on 4th Wall to pick up some stickers or pins featuring your favorite characters, or a stylish shirt to show your support for the Seraph of Stories. You can also catch me live on Twitch every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday evening, so be sure to drop by sometime. Thank you. Don't forget to subscribe, and stay wicked and wonderful.